gonna be super boring. Mic over here.
And the kill.
I don't know. Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, I think it should be on Source TV.
Everybody feel like that, or is it just you? I don't know. Sometimes I look in the mirror and be like, how?
I don't know how to get the ways to select Hulu is this like enter button. Unknown. So what did I do? There we go. That looks right on the receiver. The receiver's been doing all this like really odd, like. Shoot, it's playing on the tuner. I do not want the tuner. No, I don't want the tuner on. I want the muting on. What the hell? It's like this remote's affecting the other remote. Thought it would be on TV. Didn't really think it mattered. Smart itself. Okay, media player version. Media player. TV audio. I just want to turn this off for a second. It is acting really weird.
Yeah, still trying to blow up on YouTube clips.
It's not the enter button anymore. TV really quick. I think this is TV. Media player. Dude, it's like when you're like your parents like TV or something and you hit a wrong button and everything needs to be reset. Like I've never had this happen. The receiver's like auto turning on. Where's the TV audio? I think. Maybe I can just click on one of these shows that's on Hulu and it won't take me there. Dude, my shit's on the fritz. What's Is there another button I can hit? It's like an enter, it's not enter. I don't know what happened. I don't like how all of a sudden one day the receiver was like super synced up with everything. I didn't need two remotes anymore, and the other remote just kind of started adapting. And now it like turns itself on when the TV is still on, it turns itself off when the TV gets turned off. Maybe it's a sign that I watch TV. I think that's kind of mean to my neighbors saying, yeah, I'm watching TV anymore. Loading. Okay, I finally figured it out, but not exactly sure what it did different. Okay, there, once I do the loading, I went to a black screen. Oh, it's okay, there's a logo. Wow. I think it might have just been like an internet, like, scuff every late at night, you get the scuffs. Dude, I ate so much sushi. Episode 5.
What did you do in your life? And that's kind of what this experience is about, it's part of that dash. I see us losing a lot of books right here. This place isn't as inviting as it looks. Count on that. I want to work on my boat. The boat is a work in progress. My main concern at the moment is that I've made it too high, so it can be a little tippy, but more so that my tarp, the 12 by 12 tarp, won't wrap around the front. I mean, it's pretty close. Yeah! Yeah! Jim's here! Unbelievable! I just called out to Ted and he answered back. Oh my god. Ted! Yeah! Wow! Hold on, dude, I'm coming! Oh my god. We completed this. If anybody could do it, it's him now. One thing I'm very glad about is that I didn't have to do it.
Sixes.
I hope he has something for me to eat. So I don't have for him to eat. Yeah! I can't believe this. Dude, I was beginning to think that the show was just going to be like whoever doesn't die on the hike, and then that's it. Yeah! You did it! Dude, it is so hard. Wow. I climbed
Off the guys
and
are
melting
hard.
today. Like, I'm talking about
How
like
hard the husband and wife
this,
couple
dude.
are.
Like looking down and like more than you could ever imagine. There's a new era because Jim made it to
I wonder
camp.
if they're told to
The
keep it
Baird brothers are together.
not
We
sexual.
can split up some of these tasks and start just getting out there and figuring this place out.
Or
Because
that
if we
they
can
like-
figure it out and get food on our plates, we're going to start having a lot of fun.
I already think the couple is going to win for sure. They've got the best dynamic. They're from Alaska. Everyone else seems awkward. So this season of Alone is different because they have separated teams. One guy has to hike with the other, and it makes. I think it was supposed to be a couple-day hike for 10 miles. It could be done in a day.
Holy cow, I can't believe a week I am from that
It's
hike.
so hard.
Are you dehydrated, do you think?
A lot of these guys have like 9 days to do 10 miles.
I'm pretty exhausted too.
You're gonna get a fish.
Yeah. We both need some decent food.
It's realistic to go 1 mile.
I'll do
with,
the set lines. You go ahead and get
no
fishing.
trail. 50-pound pack. Oh yeah, it's for
No.
camera equipment.
Damn.
All the bait's gone.
That stinks. Well, we're just gonna have to catch them, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna rig up my rod just like yours. Being successful fishing out here is going to be the difference between staying and going home. We have some huckleberry
You could
bushes,
do-
we
you
have
could do
some
different
fungus. There are
techniques
things
of
that you
fishing,
can't
right?
eat, but they don't provide the energy like a fish
I
does.
can't jump without. Just by dragging.
Oh man. I thought that was a bite. Damn, you didn't get my bait,
Really?
bastard.
Hey, look at this. There's a sea lion.
Oh yeah. Come here, buddy.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Come here, buddy.
Look at him, he's showing off.
Oh, oh.
I'm wondering where the hell that's coming from. Thank you on.
Yeah. No!
Sam!
No way! Yes!
Okay, your ass fucker.
Oh my
Yeah, dude.
gosh.
You guys
It's
touch!
content filled days.
That is just that is just amazing.
Wow, Dad!
Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Isn't that beautiful? I don't know if you can see the colors on this fish, but it's just, the colors are vibrant.
Hey!
Little fella.
Nice little rockfish.
They catch like 2 fish. And I'm like, feels like they just showed
Baby!
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Yes!
Holy cow, you almost got me with that.
About that.
Holy cow, Dad.
That's a cool looking fish.
Bring it up.
Fishing machine, eh?
Wow. Good stuff.
All right.
There's a lot of meat on that fish.
That's actually a nice meaty fish.
Wow, look at that. 6-pound whopper. Holy cow. Behemoth. Good stuff.
All right.
It's a kelp
This is how we're going to win. What we're doing right here, this is how we're going to win. This is going to carry us right through to the end.
Day 11, yeah, that's a big talk.
I'm just absolutely freaking wiped, exhausted after that hike. I think a death march would have been a better name for it. Anyways, here we go. Beautiful site we have here, and I'm excited to start working on all these cool ass bushcraft things. Food is our priority. There really doesn't seem to be any fish off the points here. Calories we need to continue on like this long term. We think maybe no fish. Well, let's try crabs next. So we'll had work on the boat. I'm starting to build a crab trap. And basically I'm just making a square. With sticks like that. Wiring them together in the corners. We make a cube like this.
I think in some ways being alone in comparison with being 2 people is better because there's only 1 mouth to feed instead of 2. But you don't have anyone to enjoy it with. It's not human nature to be alone.
Working out with a night on this one. Wrong. I have the entrance, a good chunk of it done, and pretty much the whole frame done of the crab trap. This is where, in this way, and they'll walk along this little ramp after the bait we put in, and they'll fall into the trap, and they'll be, because they won't be able to get out. You need to make 2 more of those pouches, and then I can get on with covering this thing. So hopefully between this and the boat, more fishing, we'll be able to put some food on the table. Small tea here. Wow, dude. This is starting to look good. Those 2, man.
Oh, and cut himself. I saw that coming. Cut himself a couple times. From what it looked like, it didn't look like that bad. No, didn't tell.
Oh, I cut my hand pretty bad. So you don't carve towards yourself, kiddies. Oof, there's a lot of blood coming out of that. That's pretty bad. Looks like you cut it down in the nail. Yeah. Pretty deep, dude. Unfortunately, Jim has cut himself while carving something. It needs tending to. These things, especially something on your index finger like that, is just magnified so much while you're out here. Yeah. You know, it's going to be sore and it has the potential to open up, and you know, even any cut can become infected. So, you know, not ideal to say the least.
Not thinking.
comes the rain again.
Yep.
Things are starting to look up, even though the weather is. That's just one of those challenges that we have to put up with. And this fish just helps immensely.
Really looking forward to it. Again, this is like the first big meal, the first actual meal that I've had since I've been out here.
So, wow, we both actually are feeling so much better right now. Got some food in our bellies, and it'll give us a little bit of energy back. I do want to build a solid wall on the back end of the shelter. I've noticed that it's very windy out here, and the end that will be exposed to the wind, I want to be very strong. And by building a stockade style wall, it'll add strength to the entire structure.
Nice.
Here we go.
There it is.
Number one.
Holy cow.
Number one.
There it is. Nice. All right.
Hang on.
Don't be overexerting yourself, Dad. I'm perfectly capable of sawing.
Yep.
If you kill yourself and you go home because of that, or if I had. Seriously, this is a team thing.
And I will not kill myself. You said you're going to get the next one, right?
All right. All right.
In a survival situation, you want to be able to build something that is substantial yet simple, especially for the long term. You don't want to spend a whole lot of energy.
Oh, I'm so glad this is happening. One of the things that you really gain from an outdoor experience is an appreciation for how easy our lives are. Just because spending time in the wilderness makes you realize how things could be every day.
Yeah, that works for me.
We still want to plug up all the little holes, and then we're going to insulate it with some hemlock boughs and get ready for the cold weather. And there it is. Not too bad, huh?
I'm wearing this one glove because I cut my hand. Maybe I should take this off. I look like a weirdo. So anyways, I think I did a good job at taking care of it as quickly as possible and getting back on the horse. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look at this crab trap that I finished off. So there's the front of it. And this here is the entrance where the crabs will walk in and get trapped. I covered it with mesh from a fishing net Ted found, and there was also some rope, and so tied some rope off at each corner so it can hang like this. There's a bait bag right there, and that's where I can put bait. Maybe we can use a smashed up bivalve for crab bait. The crabs can smell it and kind of see it, but they won't be able to eat all of it. So to make it harder for them to get at, well, then more crabs will come in and try to get at the bait too, and you'll catch more. So you don't want them to eat all your bait. Nice. This should be excellent crab bait. I just put a few rocks under it to support it. Once the tide comes in, it'll be completely underwater. And then once we get the boat done, we'll be able to go and set it further out from shore. Imagine a bunch of big juicy crabs in that trap, Florentine.
I think we'll have something in it.
Yeah. It's exciting. Some stuff's coming through, and we're hoping that we break into a new mode that includes getting food.
brushing up against my ass though. What's there? That ass and sticking until you bed. Ass is not that fat there. It's not fat, it's just walrus size. It's just like the bone structure is so huge, you know? Well, maybe we should get up, hey Ted? Yeah, I think so.
Ted and I, we fought like cats and dogs. Usually I was the dog and he was the cat. He's really made an art form of annoying the shit out of me. It's funny for a bit, and then you want to punch him in the face. But at the same time, we definitely are really good friends.
It's a big moment. It's time to go down and check the crab trap. I'm starving. I used all my energy again. Let's hope for good news there.
Jim's crab trap is revealing its head.
No! Nothing. That's devastating, Jim. I say just leave it there. I'd hang the bait bags if you can.
Yeah, but crabs eat like their mouths are under. They don't eat upside down.
They pull it down to their mouth.
Yeah, it's not happening, dude. They want to come and see it. They feed off the ground. So they just go over top of it and go blah, 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 blah,
If they
blah.
can. If not, they grab it and pull it to themselves. I would hang it from the middle.
Dude, I'm not hanging it for the last
It's just
time,
how
right?
they all are, you know?
No, none of them are like
That's
that, dude.
exactly what crabs do. They reach, pick, and put into their mouths.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
You're an idiot.
It's exactly what they do.
Recharged a little from that duck. But we see the ocean as the primary source of our food gathering. And we see fishing as the number one resource. And fishing will keep us here.
I think this might work.
Fishing is first on the agenda today.
I'm gonna make Brooke something to use for a hand line to fish with out here. Fishing is good fishing. There is really no need to look anywhere else. It's like a hand line to me. Another thing I want to do, I want to make a batch of weights. The whole idea is to keep our hooks. We went with a 50-pound test line, the hook above the weight, and then we tie up a rock on 20-pound test, and we loop the weight on the very bottom. So the 50-pound is strong enough to straighten the hook, and the 20-pound test breaks away if the rock gets snagged. So we got our line with our single hook, and that's it.
Love my new fishing pole. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just gonna go fishing. Division of labor. She's been waiting for help, and I've been waiting for help, and it's nice to have two people being able to kind of break off and do two different things. I think everybody gets the idea that Brooke she's one special person, and I missed her so much. But I've tried so hard not to go there, because it doesn't help hiking. I've worried so much about her. I love her completely. Brooke's yelling. Oh. Oh. was screaming.
I caught a fish.
Oh,
You ran, didn't you?
I did.
All right, babe.
Make the asthmatic guy run.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Look at this fatty.
Oh, beauty.
Dinner, honey. We got dinner.
That is nice.
We got food.
All right, new plan.
You're fishing, aren't you?
More fish. Fish on?
Yeah.
Good one?
Yeah.
Cut.
Feels like a good one. Come to mama. Oh, yeah. Got one. Oh, my gosh. I wish every day was like this.
If every day was like this, no one would ever quit ever.
Woo-hoo!
So far, this breakaway rock system is kicking butt. I'm loving it. Wow. It's a jackpot.
Blow me away.
We had fantastic success fishing. So thankful for that.
Isn't that a sight? Fantastic. We got 2 beautiful fish on the cooker right now. Cooking. How's it going?
I'm Dr. Fishlove, here to check your fish. How is it?
It's salty.
Yay!
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this together.
Okay, you ready? Cheers, baby. Oh, man, that's good.
I know all of you people out there are like, you just cooked a smoked fish in your shelter. Yeah, we did. There's really no way around it.
Yep.
And when you're hungry, maybe you take a little more risk. And we really need to eat.
I feel so strong about where we're at.
We have what it takes to win this.
Holy cow! There's a huge storm rolling and the wind's whipping.
It really only has to rise a few more inches before it gets into our shelter.
I bet a fish, baby. A little herring or something. Hey, man!
Puking the guts out here. I don't know how long my body can keep doing this.
Now look, there's a damn river of water. We are officially on the verge of being flooded.
Yeah! You did it!
Whoa!
Yes!
Wow, look at that. 6-pound whopper.
Oh, I'm so happy we're going to be eating tonight.
Fish on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo! We have what it takes to win this.
Cheers, baby. Jim's crab trap is revealing its head. Nothing. That's devastating, Jim.
This is going to be an incredible challenge.
We're going to be dropped off in separate locations, and one of us has to find the other.
Go away to my brother. Hopefully he'll be here soon.
Please come tomorrow.
I don't know where I'm going, how long I'm going to be out here. All I have is a compass bearing.
It's a needle in a haystack. We cannot even make it to base camp.
No way. Everything around you is telling you you need to go home.
Game over.
I can't hold this thing up. Still, $500,000 would be life-changing.
I know.
I feel like life is sucked out of me.
He's coming. He sees me.
water come through and oh my god, dude. Somehow the ground tarp we're sleeping on was getting some water back on it and it cooled back in towards Jim and it soaked through his sleeping bag and soaked his pants. This whole area completely soaked through. Dude, look from here to here. How did you let that happen? I think I just woke up and it soaked through, dude.
This is a rainforest and it's just dumping rain. There's not any more layers you put on top. You just start getting absolutely freezing and you're so miserable. I mean, this is no joke. The weather around here will kick your ass.
As soon as your sleeping bag gets wet, it really doesn't hold the heat. You start to freeze at night.
You know, that means that there could be a chance of some really serious problems.
So I'm gonna have to dry my sleeping bag and my pants out now.
The slightest breeze blows through a shelter and just rips the heat right out of our sleeping bags and chills us to the bone. If this rain picks up, it's going to wash us right out of here.
How can one place get so much rain? This is just amazing. Just wonder how many inches of rain we've gotten since we've been here. We're situated on an inlet surrounded by mountains. So there's the rain, and then these mountains funnel these gusts of wind that come through like some mythological beast. And it's scary. Scary. Even in the most miserable weather, you have to get out. You have to, you got to keep your body moving. Otherwise, things just start getting sore and stiff. And when you're old. Yeah, especially when you're old. And thanks, buddy. Really, I have no business being out here. I'm too damn old to be doing it. But my son dragged me out here with him, so. No, I don't know. Maybe it is starting to lighten up. And we may get a little break here in the afternoon. It's not like you want to do this, but we can only fish on the low tides. And it's so important that when we can fish, you give it a try. Sam has told me he doesn't think that he could have done this with someone else. I can't even tell you how great that makes me feel. Okay, baby, come on. Let's catch a fish. Coming out here and doing this with this old man, I think it's impressed him.
Oh, nice catch, Dad.
Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy we got something.
I think every dad wants their son to look up to him and be proud of him.
There it is. What you got there?
This is a black rock bass. I like to think he's proud of me.
This is incredible. Oh, this is such good news.
Gotta get another line in the water. Here comes the rain again.
Yep.
Here comes the wind.
Damn. Holy cow. There's a huge storm rolling and the wind's whipping.
This is insane. Okay.
Holy cow. Sure is.
Holy. What do you think?
We should probably head back. I think it's a smart thing to do. Let's get out of here.
Hit me in the face right now.
Oh. It's killing me.
Oh my God, dude. We are in standing water. Wow. To see this river of water running through here blows my mind. If you need some water, let me know. I'm the guy with the source here. I decided I wanted to move my bivvy down, and so when I got up and I looked, and there's a damn river of water. I can't believe I caught it when I did, you know? Look at the amount of water coming through there. Wow. That's that good. So we're going to have to go get another tarp here that we're using for water catchment and set us up a good hard floor of this shelter. Just have to empty it out. Totally breaks my heart, but you got to do what you got to do. So this place is raining heavily and beautiful place. Mine is going to turn to those other things like my family. I did not expect that I would have such people. That's really caught me off guard. My mind is saying, I don't want to be here. I'd rather be at home. I really wonder if Rowdy feels the same way. Great example of the kind of weather that if you this is the water underneath my tarp right now. We are officially on the verge of being flooded. If we can stay in a dry environment, long-term survival here, I just don't really see it possible. All right. So today is just an absolute downpour, and it also happens to be high tide. Rising incredibly quick. The water's way out there. Holy. Right now it's frightening. Before it actually gets into our shelter. Never dreamed the tide would ever rise this high. Tides right now. The very worst thing that could happen right now is to have an onshore breeze that would be blowing even more water up in. Hoping that this rain will let up, and hoping that the biblical tides will recede. I just don't like this all of the water infiltration. It's pretty scary. Yeah. And really, it's pretty much too late to move our shelter. Can you tell from over there what the water's doing? I can't tell if it's going up or down. Yeah, it's definitely still rising. You just can't afford to get wet out here. You just can't afford it.
When you get wet, that's it. Your clothes are going to stay wet. Point. Okay, so
Well, it's early morning. Yesterday it was a torrentially rainy day. Today, so far, it's not pouring rain, which is a great bonus. Trying to get out here at low tide. Boots. Got some limpets. But, you know, always looking for something better. Be nice to have a couple rows. Where are you, gumboots? Okay, Dave's first gumboot. Roasted. Got these plates on the back of them. Can you peel off the plates? Like little shells. That's all good to eat.
It's funny when they say, oh, it tastes like chicken. This does. It tastes just like chicken.
Yeah.
That's a good woman. Gets you up in the morning with some wild seafood.
And there's actually substantial meat there.
It's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's nice to know you got food.
A little something, something.
A little something, something.
It is not raining on me right now, which is awesome. Yesterday was Marty and I both ended up sleeping on running water. The sleep we both have had, maybe ever.
I was really hoping on building a shelter that allowed me to dry things out. But as a result of all this flooding, we need to find a whole new location. The only time of the day that we ever felt be in our shelter. And now you can't stay dry.
This is a drainage from the mountains. There's no flat ground.
Notice these trees on right there. I think the trees all pretty small. Doesn't like these women makers. I wonder what it's like over there.
The place is going to be wet, and it is. You don't try to live in places like this. You don't try to hike in places like this. And in addition to go through this tall underbrush to get anywhere, you've got to climb over all these tall trees.
So this is another spot that we're looking at. I would say this is incredible to do everything we're talking about doing here. I'm not sure.
The shelter locations are just absolute around here. There's no good location here that I have found. There's just worst. Let's get back to the shelter now. Most of the time people get wet, they are eventually able to get out of it in a dry environment. It's easy to see how this place can kick a man's ass. And so I really wonder, do I really want to stay here longer when I could be home with my family? Here's the scoop. I've been thinking hard. I need to explain some things about my situation. Presley's birthday
Yeah.
What a miserable day that was for me. I realized just going through this deal with my daughter's birthday, the only reason to stay out here long term is for the money. You know? If I hit that button and go home, I know that I chose them over money. You and I have the greatest treasures at home.
Right. November 20th.
Okay.
So it's coming up.
I don't think you should miss your daughter's birthday. I'm telling you. Maybe we should just have a shorter run.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to leave here with regrets, you know, just going along with me. We've never been a family that chose money over family. I mean, that's never been who we were. And that's why all this is so painful. And I want to get back there and be so much more loving than I've ever been before to my wife and kids. And, you know, the best advice I can give as a brother is we need to get you home for your daughter's birthday. It's her first birthday. She won't remember it, but you will.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. You know, I have to start doing some thinking about it. I realize what my brother's going through. I'm sympathetic to his feelings. But there's no doubt that I could go longer. Finish business on the table. Don't want to look back and think that this was incomplete. That would be just saying that this is a story that really has no ending.
It's not a bad sitting spot, is it?
Now, when the sun's shining, it's great. Ever since I got dropped off on that helicopter, I've been busting my butt, tracking through the mountains, but my brother was pretty much checked out by the time I got here. There comes a certain point where we're here together, so you need to come to an agreement. I did want to try to push him to stay here, you know, but if it's really weighing on him that heavily, I don't feel right dragging him through that.
Hey, this is Chris. We're officially tapping out. All right. Hey guys. Today's our day. The idea of being gone for an extended period of time from my family was very difficult for them to accept, and I carried that out here with me.
You know, you have mixed feelings about it, but right now I'm thinking about getting back home, you know, for my daughter's birthday. You know, it's a big deal. You know, I'm looking forward to that. The decision to leave is extremely difficult. Usually, I'm a fight personality. I'm not a flight personality. I'm going to stand my ground.
I'd love to stay longer, but at the same time, it's more important to me to keep a good relationship with my brother. I think Brody wanted to stay, and it just pains me to even think about that. I feel like the only reason he's tapping is because he doesn't want to let me down. When I came out here, I was really ready for the physical part of this, but as far as the emotional journey, missing my daughter's birthday totally changed my experience. That's really been the biggest surprise for me on this journey. Being out here created this sense of deep longing for my family. I understand now better than I ever have before that we're meant to be with people that we love and people we're attached to. Even though some people won't understand the decision to leave, I know my wife and kids will understand. Oh, I just puked. Oh. Just puking my guts out here.
Maybe I should get a fire going. Come chill by the fire for a bit.
I can't stomach that seaweed.
This diet is catching up with me here. Just a whole ton of seaweed. If we don't start catching fish, I don't know how long my body can keep doing this. Need to go sit around and wallow in self-pity.
Just a sort of resort to just lying on the cold ground.
Get better. It's another day, man. It's not a race. Cat was horribly sick this morning. Just not a fun time. So I just said, why don't you try to take it easy, man, and rest. Try to get some food. I think one of the most meaningful things that I can do right now is to nurture Ted back to health as best I can. I believe you are your brother's keeper. We're given X amount of survival items. The best survival item you have is the other person you're out there with. Someone to kind of carry you through rough times. I'm going to try to carry the ball here.
It's just disappointing that there's just never any fish here.
If I don't catch a fish, I might just, stab myself in the face.
I got a fish, baby. First cast. Yes. Yes. A little herring or something. Amen. A little herring or something.
there's a whole school. They're all tiny. I wish I had a smaller hook. Oh man, this tide's coming in quick. Probably makes sense to try some out. Bye.
We both feel like we can stay out here as long as we want if we can find enough food.
Perfect. Oh man, sure would be pretty sweet if this cashed in here. Oh my God, I got a fish. Yeah, baby. Yes. Yeah! Got a fish! Yeah! Yeah! He got a fish! Oh, thank God. Keep giving it. Those seagulls going, telling me there's a good chance there's a second run of herring coming. And so I'm going to check by the net. So, caught one. Yeah, baby. Here's another one. Don't mind if I get one more of those. Yeah, baby, we're getting somewhere here. Another one. Yeah, there's one again. Yes, there's the 16th sablefish. I got huge greenling. What a day. Woo! Beauty day. Emotional roller coaster.
Wow. I think my face was out of the way for that sucker.
It's just pouring. Brooke built a good shelter, but we came out here with the mindset we're gonna win this, and that means we need something better suited. The idea is we're gonna put up a little cabin. Somewhere in here is kind of what we're thinking.
Stuff looks like the flattest piece of real estate I see.
Yeah, I think so too. Everybody's got to do what they think is right out here. I don't want to be in a tent. I want to be in something serious. I don't want to worry about where I got to roll to this side when the wind's. No, I want to live in something. The mental benefit of being inside four walls is huge. And this is a mental game as much as it's a physical game. Where I was kind of speed up to latch the top to four.
The cabin represents progress, longevity, and promise of a better future out here. Dee and I naturally are inclined to divide and conquer. It's a cabin we're going to and I'll start cutting trees. Whoever that needs to get done, you have to do it.
Once the trench is dug, all you're doing at that point is cutting 7-foot logs, stick it in the hole. So
the whole place is going to get tied up together. I've been building stuff since I was 16 years old. I've built several little cabins. I have a pretty good idea about how much it's going to take to do this.
And this upgrade is it's a calorie risk. We're just going to have to take our time on it. But it'll be a big payoff. We just got to watch ourselves. You got to watch it.
How you doing?
I've never a week before. It's like somebody unplugged me and forgot to recharge me. Help old Granny up. Granny! Oh, honey.
Brooke is resilient. She has no quit. But right now, I've seen that from her.
That little bird is right up here at the shoreline. You know, scooting all around. No idea what it is. Silly little thing, though. Not even scared of us. The other day, we basically just stayed in our tent all day. Super high lately. It's been really fun, our shelter. It hasn't yet. We're super happy about that.
Very damp, very wet here. Not the easiest place in the world to start a fire. So today, we've got to visit a couple of spruce trees, see if we can start getting some resin flowing. We use the sap as an accelerant. That resin is quite flammable. Use whatever you can out here.
We're gonna walk down our shoreline just a little ways, and we're going to our spruce trees. We really don't know how quickly they'll start secreting any of the sap, but really it does it as a defense mechanism to heal its own wounds.
So here's a big spruce tree right here.
There's a big old trunk.
Sure is. Big tree.
We're just gonna give him a little cut. Obviously not enough to kill it. So by cutting the tree, he had a bit of an angle. The sap will all collect down and
Any white in there yet?
getting there, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if that works.
Spot on it.
Holy cow, look at all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's been dripping on the ground.
Look at that. That's just pure resin.
All of that is.
Very nice. That's some good stuff right there.
I'll let you make resin cakes tonight. How's that?
All right. Now we got a resin ready to start cooking.
Nice.
We are good to go. Oh yeah, this stuff's melting down nice. Oh man, look at this resin.
Wow, look at that. Whoo-wee. You got the cedar shavings close by?
Basically all I'm doing is I lay down a layer of cedar. And once the resin is good and cooked, I dump it onto that layer of cedar, try to spread it out as thin as possible. Here on top. So here we've got our little resin cakes. Here we've got 3 of the finished cakes, and they work really well.
Yeah, incredibly well.
And that's really been the key to our fires lately.
Thank God for the resin.
So this is a big moment, Ted.
Finally caught these fish.
You know? I feel like maybe the good times are about to roll, dude.
This amount of toughing it out at the beginning will leave in 3 weeks or a month, you know? You know, long term. It will turn out that we're actually good at this, Jim. I think we're amazing at this. Trained survival experts, Jim. Exactly. I don't think that we suck. Out there, right, Ted? Man, I don't like the idea. I do, but if we can catch fish like this, I'd much prefer it like this. Think about all the seaweed. Yo, look! Wait. Yo, look! Wait. What the just happened, dude? It's a teal. Oh my. What just happened? What the? This is a green winged teal. These are really good eating ducks. It just walked right into my campfire, and I grabbed my freaking tilly hat and just smacked it and killed it with my hat. It was unbelievable. This is a sign, Ted. Some sort of turning point, you know, like finally our luck has changed, dude. Thank the duck for its life, thank the fish for its life, and just thank you for this gift. Yes! Can you believe this happened? Yes! I can't, like, can you believe this, dude? I just can't get over it. A pot of fish that's tried out. People are going to be like, yeah, right, the production team came and whipped that duck there or something, you know? Oh my God. What? It's so good. I bet. It's ocean fish, dude. And when you haven't eaten, like, it just sends this, like, shockwave rush through your body. Sight. Just a thing of roast duck for breakfast. Yeah. Jim, if we can eat like this, we can stay out here forever, man. Simple as that. What an epic day, eh? And duck just runs up right here. Are you kidding, man?
I'm going to set a trap. Oh! The hook's embedded in my finger.
I'm worried about Brooke. She is pushing herself farther than she should.
Let me carry the big one.
Why don't you just keep doing your thing? I'm just gonna keep going.
Just take it easy. We're ready for the maiden voyage of hope.
The risk of wetting our gear, it could give us hypothermia, all kinds of problems.
Wait.
Hold on. We're going.
Holy cow, the wind's whipping.
This is insane. It's like a hurricane.
We're going to fill up the whole cabin. Brooke is completely out of gas. I've never, ever seen that from her.
Oh my God, I got a fish.
You got a fish!
There's another one. Don't mind if I get one more 16 sablefish.
We are officially on the verge of being flipped.
It's easy to see how this
incredible challenge.
We're going to be dropped off in separate locations, and one of us has to find the other.
Go away to my brother. Hopefully he'll be here soon.
I don't know where I'm going, how long I'm going to be out here. All I have is a compass bearing.
It's a needle in a haystack. Cannot even make it to base camp.
No.
Around here is telling you you need to go home.
If you don't work as a team, it's game over.
I can't hold this whole thing up. Still, $500,000 would be life changing.
I know.
I feel like the life is sucked out of me.
He's coming. He sees me.
We are forage. We're gonna eat breakfast, then we're gonna no, that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna eat breakfast, work on boats, forage. You, man. Jim's pissing while I'm doing interview. Just ruined the whole. That's. Good morning. It's day 17.
12 tarp, so it can't be long, but we want a boat that can fit 2 people. We also have the ocean, so we want a boat with relatively high sides, or freeboard they call it. Both of us are in there, so we won't get swamped with waves. Ted's been being guy doing work on it. He's doing a good job. It's taking longer than we thought because we only have so much time we can work on it each day. But I think that is going to give us the freedom to be able to find more food.
A few days ago, we ate some fish and some duck, and we're like, man, we're going to stay out here till 90 days. A couple of days go by, and all you got is 2 pots of shore crabs.
But I think out in those kelp beds, 50 meters offshore, there's probably fish.
Jim,
This sucks.
Just pretty small, that's all. Can you kneel and rest your butt on the seat?
I don't know, man. I feel like the boat's gonna be tippy to the left.
It's gonna be pretty tight with 2 people, man.
2 like little girls would be pretty good.
Yeah. Now we only have 1 little girl, so.
Yeah, I know.
What drives me nuts about Jim is that he's just a loudmouth. There's times where I just want to headbutt him and boot him down a flight of stairs.
Maybe that's a good thing about being brothers, is we're not afraid to just say what we're feeling in the moment and get past it.
Can't have one without the other, right?
I'm gonna install seats, and I'm just gonna use that net that I found. If it works, it'll be nice so we can sit and fish and not get cramps in our legs and all that kind of stuff. But 2 of us on seats, I am a little skeptical whether the frame should be holding that kind of weight. It's just risky. I took our tarp down. That's a heavy-duty vinyl-coated tarp that we're going to use for the cover of the boat, which is a really exciting moment. We're getting closer to having it ready to put in the water. We need more food. We can't go on and do the projects that we want to do without getting some calories in us.
I'm really hoping this boat floats and doesn't just immediately break.
Next time somebody asks me, what do you do for a living? I'm just going to say, I build cobbled together. Timber! I starve for a living. I stink for a living. It's good work if you can get it. It's just soaking wet. What's up, woman?
Trying to fish.
Right on. Good luck. The biggest challenge of building the cabin, you can't go work all day because you have to fish.
Got some. Cal, yes, I think I have a fish.
If you could just work,
Yes!
you'd get a lot farther. But the other person would have to fish, so you're going to get half as much done.
Oh! Yay!
You'd think two people could do better fishing than one person, but you're feeding. So, I mean, it's kind of a net nothing. If you don't catch any fish, it doesn't bode well for putting a bunch of energy in.
Ah, yeah, the fatty! Thank you, Lord. All right, let's kill him. He's gonna be dinner. I know. Food to carry us through. If the fish runs out,
Our shelter philosophy out here is we're just going to do what we do. Our whole married life is living in places that our first home was a 12-foot by 12-foot cabin that we built. No running water, no indoor plumbing. We both live on an extreme together. We've been married 18 years. Pretty much daily life was roughing it. We've always lived right in a very fringe of society and building a home from DNA.
unbelievably cool. I'm going to start chinking. It's a good low energy job for me today since I don't have a lot of energy. Grabbing chunks of moss here. I got a little stuffing stick, and I'm just gonna be stuffing the cracks. This cabin project has taken a lot of energy out of both of us. Absolutely, there is risk of expending a lot of cabin. But at the same time, there's a risk that you are mentally going to burn out in a place that you hate to crawl into day after day wet. We feel like as it gets colder, the weather turns more and more terrible. Being in a warm cabin is going to be a big deal.
Why build something this elaborate? Why build something that takes this much energy? Why not build something simple? On the side of the shelter, you're not laying on the ground. You're not fire going. Yeah, it's worth it. You're darn right, it's worth it. Kind of dragging a little bit this morning. Just hungry. This is it. This is the last lock. Going through the front door with the last lock. When in doubt,
force it.
Cram it in the cram hole. There we go. So let me take you on a tour. This is what it's like coming through the door. There's where the fireplace is going to go.
It's cool beans. Our cabin.
Could do a nap. All right, so we're ready for the maiden voyage of hope. The boat we've built, that's what we've named her because she's providing us with some hope, and we're gonna get out there for the first time, see if she floats. Yeah. And see if it'll take both of us. And jackets, we've got our safety gear all ready. We've got the fire and lots of wood split in case we won't, and we're ready to get the heck out of this freaking cove and do this.
Yeah, it floats.
Good too.
Not too tippy. Looks pretty good. Let's try to get him first.
Are you sure you should get him first?
How does it feel?
It feels really good.
Yeah, it feels good, he says.
Hold on.
It's okay, it's okay.
I think I gotta kneel.
Okay, hold on.
Pretty small.
All right.
Feels pretty good. Yeah!
Straight up, man! It's working!
All right, we're paddling in our boat. It still needs a little tweaking, but that's why we do a maiden voyage, just to see what else it needs. This is where the fish seem to be fighting. Do you want to get your rod ready? Everything's pretty challenging to do in this tiny little space of terror.
We did a trip like years ago. It was in the Northwest Territories, Mackenzie Mountains, and I've never even before. And I went out there, and after that, I was just hooked. Jim and I got into expedition and canoe tripping, but then this is a whole other level.
So far, no bites, no sign of fish.
Well, no fish. It's getting dark, man. Time to call it quits.
We are safely back at camp after the maiden voyage of Hope, our boat. I guess I should be in better spirits about it because it floated quite well. It did handle both of us with tons of freeboard on the sides. But
I don't understand how it's possible that, like, we could be there fishing and didn't catch one fish, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's given us a whole new lease on life, Jim, but it's definitely an asset. Yeah, absolutely.
When we get back, we'll write a book, a Vancouver Island Diet.
yeah,
All you do is you eat half of a seasonless fish per night, and that's it.
And drink water.
And drink water. And you can have some snails too if you want, but don't overdo it. It's gonna be time to go fishing pretty soon. Hopefully that's lucky.
All right, here, fishy, fishy. We need fishes. We did not eat fish yesterday. Really would like to have a fish to eat tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the sea line on the way out here.
Oh yeah? We got the sea line that hangs out. He's scary because sometimes he gets kind of close and I don't like that. And he does it when you're not looking.
holy cow, there's Sneaky.
Yeah, Sneaky, man.
There he is.
Holy cow.
Wow, that was pretty close.
Yeah. Kind of scared he's going to just come flying out of the water right up at us. Wow, that was really creepy, man.
Man, where'd he go? I don't like this. I don't like when he plays this game. He just watches us all. When we're out there, he just watches us. He's just, and I like watching him too. Except when he gets close. I don't like when he gets close because they have big teeth and you can tell he's definitely a large animal and I don't want to be near him because I don't know anything about those things. They look funny, playful, and cuddly, but so do bears, and bears can tear you to pieces.
Oh boy.
What was that all about?
I don't know. Little ways out. Good. Sneaky, stay over there.
Getting any nibbles?
Nothing. Yeah, I'm not getting any action over here anymore.
No, it's so slow now. Well, man, skunk. Like very few bites.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Sure would love to get out farther.
I'll tell you where I think would be some really good fishing. It's that point right over there.
Yeah, you never know what might be hanging out right near that channel.
Mm-hmm. I think it might be worth it.
We just might catch a fish. We'll see. We'll have to try it soon, though. If you're no longer getting fish, we have a little bit of reserves left, and then it's a countdown just to see how long we can last. Hope we don't get to that point.
Good day. We got plans today to make massive progress on the cabin. We're going to karate chop that thing. We're going to be in there before you know it.
Brooke wants to do the fireplace because she's got an idea of what she wants and how she wants to do it.
The fireplace will be built out of rocks straight from the ocean, the flattest rocks I can find. And it'll be probably 3 feet high to reflect the heat away from a wooden teepee that will stand over top of it as to act as sort of a chimney. No way getting around it. Rocks are heavy. Low energy people shouldn't haul rocks. What can you do? Ooh.
She's always pushing herself. And we're both burned out a bit. We need to not work so hard. She just carried like 75 pounds of rocks up here. Stubborn woman. She's gonna blow out something and that'll be it.
I'm doing it for an hour. Why don't you just keep doing your thing? You know,
My thing's a lot lighter than yours, and I don't want you to blow something out.
only blowing out my energy.
That's
I'm gonna carry a few more. I'm just gonna keep going as long as I can.
She is pushing herself farther than, and this place will just beat her down. If she
Oh my God, the worst part of the part of oh, my wonderfully dry. Oh God. Cold, wet, soft.
We'd like to take the boat out today. The boat is pretty awesome. I mean, it's actually pretty quick given the resources we had, some trees and some wire and only a 12-foot tarp. It's pretty amazing. But we're thinking that it's just going to be too small to go big distances, too small for 2 people. So we're going to rig it up for 1 person and just kind of fish closer. Just the kelp beds just offshore that we can't quite reach when fishing from shore. So I'm really excited about it. I think it's really awesome little vessel.
good luck.
Thanks.
Where should I try fishing? I don't know, man. Maybe just over by that kelp out there.
But the key is keep working.
I fish. Ted forages. Maybe I catch nothing. Of course, you got to split that food between 2 people, but at least there is some food. Well,
No fish. Call quits. Stuff.
Oh, that took a lot out of me. Test run of the boat going solo.
Starting to get worried about this boat not providing us with more fish. Getting enough food out here.
How much longer?
I don't know.
10 days?
We need to eat more. We just, as simple as that, man.
I feel like or I am anyways. Like I just feel like I'm being tortured, you know?
Yeah. It's a slow starve is what's happening to us. We're starving to death. We're getting kind of a late start today. I think both of us are just really getting tired, really worn out. Lack of food. We didn't have any fish yesterday. We had none the day before. And it's really catching up with us. Today, we would really like to explore a different place for fishing.
All right, so we're headed off on our hike to the new, potentially good fishing spot all the way around the cove. Gotta work with the tide. And it's starting to rain on us, but hopefully it'll work out well today. It's pretty rough walking, but at low tide you can circle around and get to a point where the inlet really pinches down. Could be a great fishing spot. We better watch the tide pretty darn close while we're out here.
Yeah.
If we get stuck, it's going to be a horrible walk back.
Yeah, sure will. As soon as that tide starts coming in, we got to keep an eye on it.
Yeah. This looks doable right here.
Right through there?
Yeah. It's going to be rough with these fishing rods.
I'm stuck.
There we go.
Holy cow, Sam. You're killing the old man.
We're almost there.
I sure hope this was worth it.
How about you start fishing here?
All right. The tides are not very good. We have to come back before the tide starts coming back in, or we'll get stuck. I mean, that could kill you. If we can catch a fish, it would be worth it, wouldn't it? Oh my God. Damn, if he didn't take my bait again. There's a sneaky damn fish here. Get really pissed off. Oh, bitch. Oh, this is frustrating now. Tide will probably change soon.
It's still going out, but it's definitely slowing down.
Doggone it. Need to catch bait rabbit fish.
I actually did just.
Oh no! No way!
Oh, there goes my first fish!
Oh my God, Sam!
No way!
Oh,
I cannot believe that.
you should have just stomped on him.
He was already down the. I would have gone right in.
I tell you what, the one for. I don't know how long we're going to be able to stay out here. About it, that's for sure. But this is an incredibly unique opportunity. Spending a lot of time with my son. There'll come a day when he'll get married, have children, maybe settle down in a different part of the country. So spending this time with him is just invaluable. That one, Sam?
Yes!
Rice mainly.
That is what I'm talking about. Get away from the shore.
Oh man, how about that? All the fish we've caught so far has been by me, and Sam, he hasn't caught a fish yet. You know, Sam is on. I've seen him catch fish when other people don't. He's being an awful good sport about it. I think he wished he could contribute to our food a little bit, but sometimes that's how it goes. Any more luck? Yeah, I got one.
Does kind of bother me that I haven't caught any yet. I don't get it. I mean, back home, you know, we go fishing and we're competitive. Like we're both turning in numbers, and now here we are out here, and I can't get anything.
Got another one, Sam.
Nice.
Get any more bites?
No.
Oh. Right there where you are is where I caught that first big one.
Well, it is frustrating. I like catching fish. I'd like to be walking back with a stringer of fish. That would be phenomenal. But I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
I think the tide has turned.
Oh, we can't get caught out here though.
Let's go ahead and get out of here.
Well, at least we're not going to go hungry.
Yeah, we got a few days worth. I mean, what would I be doing?
What would you be eating?
Nothing. I wouldn't be eating fish, that's for sure.
Good morning. Pretty chilly out. It was a really harsh night last night. Rained pretty much all day yesterday. Topped it off with strong winds and some thunder, but very cold.
This food situation sucks, eh?
Yeah.
It's plaguing us, man.
This morning we're just headed out to the cove to try to do some fishing.
Do you really think our bodies are going to shut down out here?
Of course. We're not eating enough, man. Of course they will. Hopefully we get on some fish. We don't exactly have the yummiest food in hand. Fish is definitely a treat out here, so I do want to get a trot line set today. That's what we're going to do without further ado.
I'm just at our fishing spot, and I'm going to set. Easier said than done. My hands are really frozen, and it's really annoying to try to work them. But I'm going to give it a whirl. I'm going to tie some wire around this rock and make a loop in the wire at the end, and then I'm going to tie my line to that. That's what I'm going to throw into the ocean with all my hooks on it. And then I'm going to tie the line back to like a tree branch or something up here on shore. How many hooks should I put on this thing? Somebody has to throw the rock, and somebody has to have like tie, and then depending on where the hooks are, we'll like tie it up in the tree. Go walk down there. I'll sit here. You throw it off that way, and then we'll tie it here, and it'll be a bit diagonally. I could throw it out now, kind of, but it's all just getting tangled on itself. This is pretty good. I think it would be better if you were up the hill. You're going to get snagged on your hand when you throw it, man. I know, because it's not going to work. I need you to be out there with slack.
setting a trot line isn't really as easy as you might think because there's so many hooks and line that can be tangled, and then all over the rocks there's barnacles which you can cut your line, and the hooks need to be baited, and on top of that there's cracks in the rocks that your line gets caught and everything. So here we are, starving, hungry in the pitch black again.
I'll do it on my own, man. You suck. Because you're just changing all the plans and your plan sucks. There's bad hooks in my hand if we do it my way.
I don't know, bro.
1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh, dude, I knew that was gonna happen. What did I say, man? Dude, I lost the rock and all the hooks. The hook on my finger. Dude, man. You crushed yourself, man. No, it's okay. It's not okay. It's okay, man. Shut up. Dude, I tried to... Let it go, man. This is your plan, dude. I told you that was gonna happen. I told you. Shut up. It's gonna be fine. Hurry the f up, please. I had a plan from up there, and like... You were just like, I'm gonna throw it. I was like, dude, you're gonna get snagged underneath. I know. I thought that might happen too, but it got caught on my jacket. I wanted to just one hand throw the rock, where you had rocks spooled over non-barnacle area. Sure, hold on a second. So me and Ted were trying to set a trot line. We tried to throw it out, and Ted's got a hook embedded in his finger. That's prone to infection for sure. What are you trying to do right now? Pull the hook out. Let me see. Dude. It's cold this morning. Doesn't feel like when we got here. There were days when we got here and I wore my t-shirt. I'm a bit tired. What's on the agenda for today? We're going to work on the cabin this morning. I'd love to sleep in there tonight. Lot to do. Better get at it.
We're back in the woods. We need poles for the fireplace for our cabin. We are both just exhausted. We gotta get this cabin done. You're taking them over the hill then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh boy. Warning. Nuts in danger.
Does that look about center, or does it need to come your way a little?
I think it needs to come my way.
What do we have to get done to move in?
First, the tarp. Let's get the tarp on.
Are we in the home stretch, you think? Because if we put the tarp on, we'll be cutting wood in the rain if we don't make it in. We're kind of committed once we do that.
I'm committed to being there tonight, man. My spirits would be dashed if we're not in there tonight.
Here's our dilemma with the cabin right now. We're ready to put the roof on and move our stuff over. But it has went from a beautiful sunny day to now it's just dark and ominous and moody. Moving in the rain could be pretty awful. Are we committed?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't want to be in that place. Wow.
Once the cabin's done, we're going to tear down the first shelter. We're going to use a lot of the poles out of that for our bunks. It has went from a beautiful sunny day to now it's just dark and ominous and moody. It looks like we're gonna get pounded with rain in 20-30 minutes.
Creative thought process to get from one thing to another.
Let's get all four corners up.
You just have to weigh your options and make your choice. You also can't just sit on the bench or you'll never get anything done. This is so unbelievable. It got really dark and ominous. Now look at it. It's like fairy tale land. It's beautiful. Bringing back memories of day one. Built this day one. I'm proud of this shelter.
Honey, blue sky.
I know. I saw it. It's a good day for moving. Yeah, basically, you just fill in the cracks with the smaller stuff. And completely short supply here. We need to make more work for ourselves.
We're so close to moving in. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna grab the fire. I'm bringing my fire.
Yeah, see the inside. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's really throwing out some heat already. Looks like a Christmas tree exploded.
Yeah.
I feel like the cabin is absolutely the best decision we have made. It will allow us to just come in at the end of a long day, and if it's pouring rain, you can sit on a bench and be dry and be upright, and there's no leaks. And he's carving our initials into the hearth, the mantle, I don't know what you call this thing. You feel secure and you're dry, and it's much. That risk has paid off. It's not a lose. I think it's pretty endearing after carving my initials in the mantle. Yay!
I'm gonna give her a tattoo. It's gonna be my name. It's gonna be on her cheek. Like, it's gonna be awesome.
I'll take it. We are in tonight. We worked our butts off today. We're in on our own bunks. We can walk around. Unbelievable. I heard the flame sound, and I look up, and the chimney was on fire.
Every fish we've eaten out here has been my dad. I have not caught a single fish.
Yes. This is called the yellow brick. This is how you quit.
It's going to be really exciting to check out the.
It looks like the float is not floating. No! The float sunk. No!
About this boat not providing us with more fish.
How much longer can we go like this, Dad? Brooke is pushing herself farther than she should. Let me carry the big ones, please.
Why don't you just keep doing your thing?
Oh, no!
My dad gets fish, and I have not gotten a single one. It's so frustrating.
I'm going to set a trot line. Oh! Dude, infection could spell the end for us out here.
Incredible challenge. There's going to be drop locations, and one of us has to find them.
Let's go away to my brother.
Tomorrow.
I don't know where I'm going, how long I'm going to be out here. All I have is a compass bearing.
It's a needle in a haystack. You cannot even make it to base camp.
You need to go home.
I can't feel the
Life changing.
I know.
I feel like life is stuck out of me.
He's coming. He sees me.
This is called a yellow brick. This is how you quit. See this button? You push the button. We live in a push button world. You want to watch TV, push the button, change channel. This is the everything button. We'll get you steak and eggs and a hot shower and a plane ride home. Only press once. Nothing happens. This is the button that you push and you lose. Not interested in that button. Although it sounds good.
Just keep working on that crab trap, man. If it starts producing, it would help a lot.
We decided that the holes are too big on this crab trap. So I think I'm going to weave sticks through the mesh and we'll drop it in a deeper spot and get it working for us because I spent a lot of time on it. It's kind of upsetting.
I'm going to try to get the boat in and get the crab trap out there. We're both so low on energy. Let's use of our calories. But we're going to go for it anyways. We need something to happen out here. And as hungry as we are, oh, we're just kind of feeling like we're not going to win this.
Every single thing we have done as a project has been a failure for us. So we got to really dig in mentally and physically to try to overcome this hump so that we can excel out here. Let me help you get in. We're doing it.
How does it feel to get a little speed? Track's pretty good.
What do you think about right here?
Sure. That's our fire extinguisher, which I found probably 3 weeks ago. And we're using it as a float for a crab trap. Finally coming into use. Excellent. Jim and I learned growing up that no matter what, you just don't give up. We've always had a strength just passed down to us from our parents who are entrepreneurs and athletic and outdoorsy, and just everything they've done has been so contagious. And even though we've had tough times, we're still chomping at the bit to try to make something happen.
All right. That took a lot out of me.
Oh, Jim, maybe that crab trap will have something in it.
I think we've managed to do okay for ourselves. The cabin's done.
It has allowed us to just come in feel secure and you're dry, and it's much happier.
So once you get the place figured out, how to live out here, then it's how to stay sane. We're gonna have to find some things to stay occupied. We're making board games. Let's see what I'm doing. Through the backside here. It's kind of nice to have a project, and I think we could use a checkerboard around here.
Yeah, awesome. Dave's mind is just so creative. He can build anything.
Now I'm gonna make some checkers, and then I'm gonna beat my wife at checkers or lose.
I haven't played checkers in so long.
Me neither.
We're gonna play games! Yay!
About to get ugly around.
You're going down. That's what's gonna happen. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh boy.
King me.
At the end of the day, Dave and I coming in this together as a husband and wife, we can't just blow up and have a disagreement and go our separate ways at the end of this deal. No, we're tied to each other forever. We're parents. We got to be strong for our kids. You have to come through it in one piece and probably stronger than you ever were.
I'm no checker wizard. I mean, you suck, but I'm no genius, so you'll get so much better. You'll be a savant by the time we're out of here.
I do.
It's going to be really exciting to check out the crab trap, see if we have anything in there. I think it'd be a real morale booster if we did. I don't see the crab trap. So when I put out the crab trap yesterday, we didn't have much rope, and the float was just kind of barely on the surface, and now I can't see it at all. So I'm hoping the float I'm trying to stay positive that it'll show up. Look for it. All right, put it down for a sec.
Netting, bait cage, fire extinguisher appears to have been lost. The water level is 3.5 feet lower than when we set it. We can't see the flow. Maybe the fire extinguisher filled with water and sunk. So the only hope we have is to go out there and look and hope that we can see it just below the surface. And you die. You don't get a second chance. Out here, who's going to be the one that hits the wall first? That's what this experience really is. What's not? What? What's not? Where? Behind you! Hello. Can you find our crab trap? I can't see anything. Jim, this was our meal ticket, man. Basically, all our projects have just been a total waste of time so far. Probably would have had any of these things. Yeah, I see it. It's right here. Thank God. Jim sees it. Ted, we're saved. Yes. Pull the whole thing right up, bud. Man, if this thing has crabs in it, it's just going to be absolute tragedy to triumph situation.
I see it. Ted, we're safe. Yes. I'm just gonna pull this cap up and I'll pull the whole thing right up, bud. Man, if this thing has knobs in it, it's just gonna be absolute tragedy to triumph situation. Boats. Is not floating. No, Jim. The float sunk. No! It's gone. That's it, bud. You blew it. I didn't blow it. You blew it with a float. You blew it. The crab trap was your job. Yeah, it's my fault, bud. The kelp, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't help it. It was tangled enough. Well, you could have reached out with your rod, couldn't grab it, it slipped off the kelp, and then I watched it just sink right to the bottom, dude, like a stone. So the fire extinguisher obviously had a hole in it. Our trap is out there 30 feet deep. Dude, I can't believe that just happened, man. That is the worst. What should we do? Let's give up. It's gone. Today was a no energy and crab trap. Everything we've made is a flop, Jim. Just such a depressed case. Out of the boat already. He's starving to death, and one of the risks is that we get in an argument that we can't come back from, where some taps out. It's like, you know, we want to be able to survive out here, and we're just not. You know, we're like slowly starving. Is what's happening. This is done like this.
Oh, it's going to be so exciting to get home. Hopefully everybody will be excited to see us. Oh, you're back, huh? Yeah. You're out there a while. Why don't you just stay? Sam and I have fought to keep a positive attitude. The bank that we use when we come in from the out front where all the water is pretty high, and it's difficult sometimes to get up there. So we're thinking about a ladder.
We've got a few trees close by camp that we've scouted out. We think they're going to be pretty good trees to make our ladder with.
Absolutely. Just be careful up there.
I think we're doing really well. I'm so proud of it. My biggest concern going out here is just the accident factor. That is what I'm most concerned about, is just something happening that just ends it for us just like that. Totally unavoidable. That would be a nightmare. That would be horrible. You could just fall and twist your ankle. And out here, that would be devastating. Every slip of attention that is what I'm most worried about. You just got to be smart. You got to be prepared, and you got to stay a step ahead of it.
So the reason I'm making all of these cuts like this is so that I'll be able to take the big knife and with a baton, go ahead and knock those pieces out of there and make a real nice notch like that. I think one of man's most important things in life is to replace themselves in the next generation. And that's one of the basic things for any biological unit. To do it well is the big thing. And I think that one day Sam will be a wonderful father.
That's pretty darn good, Dad. That's awesome. Give it a try. We did it.
I'm feeling pretty. I really wonder how long this is going to go on. That's a really hard part of this, not knowing what's going on. How long you're going to be here. It's hard to wrap your head around the unknowns. I don't know, but today I just feel like I got sideswiped. So, I'm gonna listen to my body and take it easy.
Starting to come in. Hopefully, it will be good fishing here for the next half hour. The energy. I mean, I am just spent. You're catching fish, you're doing well, and then for over. Good shot. Nope. All right. Missed it. Completed enough that you're starting to get wobbly. You're starting to really get shaky. Brooke is very weak. She's just going downhill. I've never. And now it's just going to be nothing. Now.
Oh my goodness. I was laying and I heard a whoosh sound, a flame sound. And I look up and the chimney was on fire. So from the inside, I pushed it out. Problem was, it was all this punky poles. And went fishing with Dave this morning. It's down. So scary. Holy crap. That was close. I gotta read. It's just gonna eat up some energy, but crap. I can't be burning the house down.
Too bad that crab trap got lost.
I know, man.
Sucks, eh?
And like even finding it is just so much energy that it's like,
Yeah.
it would have provided us with some food, man.
I think that the concern is we've never felt like this before from hunger. So we have that fear that we're gonna like starve to death kind of thing, right? And or how much longer can we last until we just can't get up or we can't move, right? of bruise your arm after a while doing that.
Ted, can you please not micromanage me doing this, all right? You're starting to do that. It's annoying me.
Okay. Well, your palm's going to be sore, and then you're going to not
doing this for ages, Ted. I know what you're saying, but I just think you're wrong. Every time you got to give me some 4-hour micromanagement lesson.
I'm gonna go forward.
All right, whatever, man.
So I've been laying in my shelter, and I've noticed when I lay on my left side, which is facing the wall, I've been smelling these absolutely horrible smells, for the past like 3 days. And I had no idea what it was. I keep my batteries there, my yellow brick. It's like, that stuff can't smell like death. And I know why it smells like death, because that's exactly what it was. It was a rotting little periwinkle. It's kind of funny. Really glad it's over with. I think really our main goal for today is to make South the Point and get some fish. And fingers crossed we'll get something.
Wow, look at that flow.
I know. This water's just moving so fast.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see if we can even fish.
I know. Every fish we've eaten out here has been my dad. I have not caught a single fish. I'm literally standing, feet on him, and he'll be slaying the fish. He's getting bites, and I'm just standing there, just holding a stick.
I felt a little tough. Come on, fishy.
Yes. Yes! Holy cow, Dad! Nice catch.
How about that?
Awesome, Dad.
I think that you give your child everything that you can give them. And with Sam, with either of my children, I would provide for them as long as I'm able. It's something a dad does.
With this extreme tide, it's incredible the amount of sea life we've been noticing. Like, you can see starfish everywhere and red crabs. And those little guys are full of meat. The red crabs, they don't like hanging around the rocks. They prefer the muddier areas. Red crab.
No,
Dad, I need to pull my sleeves up real quick. Okay, thank you. See him?
Oh, that's in deep water. Be careful. Take your time.
I know.
That's in deep water. You got to be really careful.
I know.
Be careful. Take your time.
He's on the move.
Holy cow.
Oh, he's moving quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
Look at that beachy boy. Beautiful. Check it out. The first red crab we've gotten out here. Not a giant by any means, but those claws are definitely going to have a good old bite of meat in them. I'm really looking forward to this. Holy cow. That is what I am talking about. That was actually a really tasty bite.
It is so good. Man, I wish every fish that we caught tasted like this.
We've been in the zone lately. You just got to stay there.
That's right. I've been dreaming about this for 10 years. If we stay out here the longest, if we win, my dream is to get an aluminum boat.
It'd be fantastic.
Set it up for crabbing. We can put it in the river right by the house.
If we can win this, I'm going to take a year off of work. You know, I'm going to take a whole year off, and we're just gonna go out on the boat every day. We're gonna go crabbing. We're gonna go crabbing like twice a week, probably. That's what's driving us every day, and just the world of possibilities. That boat and a whole year off of work. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
It's the morning of the 31st day. Spent another night in our cabin. Fishing, firewood. That's it. That's all that's on the agenda. Brooke is currently warming up by the fire. What do you have to say this morning?
Lovely day for eating. I like to eat.
Your hair is awesome.
Thank you. Do what I can.
We can go out, get a bunch of fish, and turn this cabin into a fish smoking cannery processing plant. Because we need to gain a pound.
As the days go by, your body is more depleted. And when your body is not getting what it needs, it starts to freak your mind out. And suddenly, everything is enhanced. And that is the psychology of survival. That is when you really dig down and see what you've got in reserve to make it work. You're trying to stay in command of your mind so you can stay when everything around you is telling you you need to go home.
Scoop fish on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Fish on.
Good job, babe.
Oh, it's a good one. I don't want to lose it. Oh, yeah.
Good job, man.
Oh, yeah.
That is awesome.
Yay. 2 fish already. Makes me feel so much better. Fish on.
Good job, babe.
We gotta get it up here. Yay! Woo! He's lively. It's a good size.
This guy's pretty cool. Check him out. Blue inside, blue outside. That's just amazing. I don't know if that shows, but wow. I mean, this guy is blue. Couple very nice fish. Very thankful. This was a good day for us. But the fact is, from Cali, 3-4 fish a day before we would gain back anything. Brooke dropped so much weight. We've got more food on the table. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen.
I'm starting to really see Ted get really down and depressed.
It just gets really frustrating. I'm just not going to let Ted bother me. Find a happy place. Happy place. Look, a unicorn. Oh, man.
We don't have enough food for dinner.
Yeah.
Gotta forage. Should start stockpiling. Let's plan to have 2 meals a day for 5 days saved.
Might be a little ambitious, don't you think?
No. It's worth the output to forage, and it's more of a guarantee.
Yeah, I don't want to kill myself doing that, man. I don't know if we have the energy to forage that much.
It seems to be working pretty well. For the most part.
I don't think so.
You forge, and I'll.
If it happens, and we'll see what the future has to hold.
All right.
We're really gonna have to dig deep here because we both want this so bad. Families and ourselves and our girlfriends, and you know, we owe it to them to give it everything we got.
Figure I need another 100 of these crabs at least.
For us to win, we have to be prepared to do anything. And how well you could actually stock up and actually prepare the way the natives would have makes you realize the value of foraging. We plan for the worst, hope for the best, especially in a survival situation.
Whoa! Foraging is more of an insurance of getting something, where fishing's more hit and miss. But, you know, no risk, no reward, because fishing offers the best food. It fills us up. It gives us the best energy. It tastes better. It's a huge morale booster for us.
And I just think that this is the best survival strategy. I think Ted exerts himself so intensely every single freaking day to bring food back home. And long term, that's too much work.
Jim is thinking foraging is a waste of time. Like, I get it. This sucks. This is terrible. But the shore crabs, seaweed, limpets, all these things can't be taken for granted. At the end of the day, it actually keeps us alive.
Well, right now I'm feeling a little discouraged that I haven't caught anything. It's a really cold and windy day. Doesn't feel very fishy today. Oh, I'm gonna go back, get some rest. I want to get up and fish tomorrow.
Seems like I have to force you into foraging, and I'm not always the only one, and I always come back with more food, and
the only thing I don't want to do is whenever I don't want to do something your way, you get pissed.
No, it's just particularly surrounding foraging.
If you haven't realized, it's foraging that wins this show. Well, you want to keep a bunch in reserve, and I don't think that's as important as you think it is.
As the days move forward, it's just getting harder, which I didn't even think was possible. All I'm doing is just turning over rocks, and my energy levels are just absolutely just suck.
411, 12, 13.
I'm doing the heavy lifting right now, and Jim isn't contributing.
So just so you all know, that's what 600 limpets looks like. Maybe about 6 feet deep here. Just trying to jig right off the rocks and sit. Takes very little energy to do that, rather than standing and casting. Nothing's biting today, Ted.
What?
Nothing's biting. Nothing.
Out here, I'm slowly learning that people don't survive by themselves. You need help. And for Jim and I, our survival depends on each other so much. And in this case, having my particular brother is just tough.
No, I'm just really, really beat.
He's always so exhausted and blah, blah, blah. And he thinks, oh, maybe we should just cut our losses and not get the food. And because we're expending more energy than the calories we're collecting. But if we're actually planning on winning this, we need to work together as a team. You know, I just feel like everything we have right now is a result of my hard work.
What are you gonna do? I don't know, probably just lie down or something for a bit.
Huh.
Why don't you come fish then? I don't know, I don't have the energy, man. I'm dead. Alright.
At this point, if someone's not pulling their weight, we're just...
Freaking butt lost so much fat and muscle off of it that's so bony it hurts me to sit. We have 2 full days of food in hand. Ted really wanted to go out and forage again tonight, and I said, you know, let's just take it easy, man, you know?
The limpets are out like crazy. We're totally exhausted, but we have no choice but to get a lot of food.
We have like at least 4 pots of food here.
Yeah, but that's only like 2 days, not even. I think if you had come out though, once you got out here, you would have felt pretty good and you could have easily...
I'm actually feeling really good right now and relaxed.
The limpets are swarming now and they like... That doesn't happen for another like 2 weeks, you know?
I think you're too scared.
I'm not scared. I just know that I'm getting all the food foraging and you're always not. That every time I forage way more than you and you always are complaining and don't want to do it.
Why are you picking an argument with me right now?
I'm just saying, man. It is totally mad at me. Take like half an hour to try to get some food.
I think you're just mad that you haven't even caught 1 fish.
No, not at all. I've provided way more food than the fish you've caught, if you haven't realized.
You're the big hero.
I'm not the hero. I'm just saying, dude.
Let's talk to
you.
Fish, man. Fish job. That's it for me.
The wire for the rock. That's all I was trying to say. Damn it. When you have any demons come out in your personality.
If this doesn't pan out, I don't know what we're going to do.
I've never had to starve like this before. You just want to tap that button.
I have really intense abdominal pain. I'm really concerned for Ted. He might not have much time left.
catching fish, you're doing well, and then nothing. Brooke dropped so much weight. We've got to put more food on the table. Otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen.
My biggest concern out here is just some accident happening that ends it for us just like that.
It looks like the float is not floating. Oh no, Jim! Float sunk. No! Today was a really bad day. We've lost our crab trap. I'm getting all the food foraging, and you're always not. I think you're just mad that you haven't even caught one fish. I'm not. I'm just saying.
You're the big hero.
Fish, man.
We now interrupt this program to bring you a special announcement from our sponsors. Are you feeling tubby, chunky, husky, round? Maybe you're just a little bloated. Well, let me introduce you to the hottest vacation destination that at least 10 people are talking about. Welcome to Starvation Island. There's no donut shop here. There's no taco stand here. And there's nothing in here. Side effects may include hopping on one foot, uncontrollable laughter, abnormal behavior, and conversations with imaginary food. What I like about you, corn on the cob, is when I bite into you, you pop in my mouth. So come on, what are you waiting for? Call and book now. Your starvation vacation awaits you. But wait, there's more. If you book now, we'll give you 1 week of starvation absolutely free. We can't wait till you get here.
This is going to be an incredible challenge. We're going to be dropped off in separate locations, and one of us has to find the other.
We're gonna wait on my brother. Hopefully he'll be here soon.
Please come tomorrow.
I don't know where I'm going, how long I'm going to be out here. All I have is a compass bearing.
It's a needle in a haystack. Can I even make it to base camp?
No way. Everything around you is telling me you need to go home.
If you don't work as a team, it's game over.
I can't hold the food. Still, $500,000 would be life changing.
I know.
I feel like the life is sucked out of me.
He's coming. He sees me.
Yes. Now that was a successful rock. On one rock, I stopped 6 gunnels. Wow.
We're eating shore crabs, limpets, slugs, and seaweed. Gunnel fish are a rare find now. There's just something about these writhing eels that you rip out from under boulders that just isn't appetizing.
There's an oversized gunnel fish in there.
But, you know, it is also a good amount of protein, you know? Having fish under rocks, that is something that I want to take advantage of. Ow!
Oh, I just dropped a huge boulder on my leg. Oh no. It's hitting me. Dude, come help me? Yeah. Your leg's pinned? Yeah. All right, what are we doing here? Lift it up this way. Ready? Yeah. 1, 2. I managed to get a gunnel out of it though. Good. Thanks. Yeah, no problem.
Ted and I get in a lot of fights out here. You know, he has his way of doing things, and I have my way of doing things. Look at that.
Look at that big one, eh?
Sometimes we're scared the other guy's going to blow it. It just gets really frustrating. And then we get mad and we start to say mean stuff about each other. But we understand you have to just forget about it and focus on the job at hand, which is feeding yourself and ultimately being the last guy to stay out there.
Yo, Jim, see this? I pinch it like this.
Yeah.
And then just a long stroke.
We had some big kind of blow-up fights, and we sort of wrote it off as just being hungry. Both of us know that, you know, we're not always going to agree on everything now, and we're kind of getting in each other's hair a little less.
This is 2 meals McDonald's, would you say?
Yeah.
Should probably be pushed to 3.
Out of any of my 10 items, I'd pick Ted over a saw or an axe. You know what I mean?
We've got a lot of life left in us still, despite the hard times, and we're just going to keep pushing.
Well, it's low tide right now, and we're gonna be fishing here shortly. Sure hope we have some luck this morning. It's been pretty bad lately. Could you even had a nibble?
Nope. It's cold out here today.
I know. Hands are frozen already.
Fish on.
Yes.
Oh, it's not what I hoped for.
That is unbelievable.
I don't think we have much time out here. Fishing has completely fallen off. What we're catching right now is not enough. Brooke has lost a ton of weight. You can't lose that kind of weight and keep this up. So we put it right to the point. We're starving.
Fishing stunk again. So I'm gonna cut firewood. So we can at least be warm. Oh, my power is so nothing anymore. That's all I get. Doesn't add up to much.
It's getting to the point where it's just a simple matter of calories, and Brooke is so far behind. I think we just need to try something new. So for a long time, I've been thinking about building a crab pot. And what I'm thinking is just a round hoop and a round hoop and tie it all together. A couple doors for the crabs to crawl in and don't come out. I don't want to quit. I don't. There's not a part of me that wants to give up. Yesterday, Brooke was out beachcombing and she found the best rope you've ever seen. See what we can do with it. Oh, no way. This is amazing. All of this red stuff on here, it's like 1/4-inch netting. Just rolled up and tied on there. This is going to be crab trap perfect. Just perfect. I'm going to start netting this sucker. This could be about it for us. If we don't get another source of food, what are we going to do? Only crab pot is done. It's slippery. I'm gonna get killed out here is what I'm gonna do. Go in, can't get out. Simple. I don't know if it'll work or not.
I don't understand. This was our hot spot.
I know.
It's a bummer. Just no fish.
Tie the bottle in my last 2 fish heads, stuff it in here. I'll throw it in the water and do one of these. Well, I ain't gonna get any readier than that. Wish us luck. The terrible thing about this is it's just kind of like a Hail Mary here. If this doesn't pan out, I don't know what we're gonna do.
It's another one of these beautiful sunny days, but with the sun comes just absolutely frigid temperatures. Last night, my feet never warmed up. They were cold all night, and I mean, it'd be nice if we had a thermometer. I'm really curious what the temperature actually is. All I can tell you is it is cold. It is really, really cold out here.
Everything's freezing up. Makes it hard to get up every day. But there are certain things we have to do. Sam collected a whole bunch of hemlock branches, and we're going to use that to insulate our shelter some more.
There are a few key areas I really want to insulate initially, and then I'm just going to go around the whole shelter and just pack in all the holes. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to break them down just a little bit so they're more manageable.
That good enough for you right there?
Yeah, that's fine. Basically, when we close the green flap here, at this point, the hemlocks are padded down so wind can come in right underneath it. So I'm just going to make a new pile of hemlock. It's so crazy how the weather's changed on us.
Unreal. Just unreal.
Our shelter's going to smell so nice tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And hopefully be a little more insulated. Why don't you take a break?
No, all right.
You sure?
Yep.
I can see it in my dad's face. He's really starting to feel it.
Take 5 minutes. And then sit down 5 minutes, right?
I just hope it doesn't get to the point with me you feel like you have to do everything.
I mean, I don't know why you think that's such a bad thing anyway. I know we're a team, and up until this point, you've been working way too hard. Every time we saw a log, you never take a break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You try to overexert yourself.
You know, it's something that my dad drilled into me. I prefer to think it's just work ethic. You know, just...
I know, but that's the problem. This isn't work.
I know.
You know, you have to view this as a survival situation. This is a marathon, not a 9 to 5, get as much work done as possible in the day and go to bed. This is stay out here as long as possible and work smart and efficient.
Yeah.
It's starting to get kind of worrying. I'm 26, he's 61. I know how much I'm feeling it. I can only imagine. Sitting still, he can start getting lightheaded. If he's just going to pass out sitting down, I may have to make a very difficult decision.
Freezing all day, which makes the rocks slippery. I got my gloves on today, and my fingertips are already frozen. This seaweed on the beach here, it's just frozen. Totally frozen.
It's the coldest it's been yet.
Feels like a day you might tap out, you know? Yeah.
Somebody could get hypothermatic today. Even though it's pretty hard, we're going to still try to get fish and eat the slop we've been eating as well. Man, a fish would be nice. Real fish. Not that cuttlefish aren't real fish, but you know?
I know, man. The tide's on its way out, and we can check our net. I got it! Got a fish. Nice! Smells pretty rotten. Maybe it's okay, I don't know.
It's kind of a bit of a risk. I don't want to eat anything rotten, but we need protein, and the fats in it is just something that is an absolute must.
It doesn't smell that bad.
It's only about fish that Ted had to pull the net over to get at. I roasted it on a stick, and then I kind of baked it beside the fire on a cedar plank. Really cooked it right through, even burnt the skin on the outside just to kill any parasites that might have been in it. It's sick and puke out here. I'm eating up front. Food poisoning. The end of us, yeah. Take this piece off.
I gotta try eating that piece, see how it tastes.
It's just risky, right?
It is.
This actually isn't bad, man. I don't notice it tasting rotten at all.
Definitely has a bit of a rotten taste, right?
Tastes good.
Maybe the fish wasn't safe to eat, but if we don't get enough food, how are we going to stay out here to win this thing?
Well, hello. Just crawled out of bed. I had a really, really rough night last night. I had some really intense abdominal pain, upper abdominal pain. I don't know if it was related to my GERD or acid reflux or having an ulcer or something. I'm not even sure that I do have an ulcer, but I suspect that I do. I have a really bad GERD, gastrointestinal acid reflux disease, and last night we ate that rotten fish. You know, normally I take these pills. I haven't been taking them out here. I haven't needed them, but maybe that's been a mistake. Sleeping, it just kept me up for hours and hours with just intense, still lingering, and it's still there. Jim got up and tried to fish while letting me try to rest and get over it, which was good.
How are you feeling now?
The second I start chewing, this stomach starts hurting.
Really?
I don't know if it's like,
I wonder if you have like a stomach food poisoning, dude.
No. I'd be puking.
Not necessarily.
As soon as I'm chewing, like I feel pain and like it doesn't want me to eat it.
just sleep, and I can forage a bag of food tonight.
I've come out here to the intertidal area. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting limpets here. Seems to be a lot of big ones out here. Ted was pulling a lot of weight, so I'm gonna try to just bust my ass to fill in for where Ted can't and to get food on the table. At this point, I'm really concerned. Ted is experiencing extreme pain and discomfort. He might not have much time left. It's 100. Doing pretty good so far. And I think he's also beating himself up about it. I think he feels bad that he's not contributing. I'm like, listen, man, it's not your fault. 500 limpets today, guys. It's the easiest picking for limpets yet. I'm just going to keep going for it. Ted's not the kind of guy that likes to sit around. He's a hard worker. Plus, when you're just sitting around, you start to not feel good. And I'm trying to keep him positive. And if you want to use the term your brother's keeper, just nurse Ted back to health as best I can. I just picked 1,000 limpets. Oh God, I'm gonna fall over. Oh, hopefully the two of us can sustain off of that for a while.
Sometimes all I think about is food. Eating all kinds of stuff when I get home. I want to make a big pot of chili when I get home. I want to put a pork shoulder in the smoker, maybe 2 pork shoulders. Oh, gosh, there's so many different kinds of food I've been. And we sure do need a fish.
Yeah.
Or a pizza.
We haven't actually had a fish in a little while now, just between the weather and really slow fishing. We're actually going to try a new technique today, and hopefully it's really successful.
Make 20 pound or 50 on the hook?
The 20 does action, doesn't it?
I'm thinking 20.
It seems like they moved into a little deeper water, so we just retied our fishing rods with longer line on them. And you can't use a fishing rod. You got to stick your rod in the ground and just throw the line out there.
How far do you think we're going to be able to toss it out there?
I don't know.
The fish can see you, and they'll shy away from you. So we need to be able to drop our line down into deep water. Got their ways. Don't know how deep it is, but
yeah,
came off this beautifully.
Oh, great.
We'll see if something hits it.
Yeah. I lost my little spool of 20 pound, so let's cut some off. You know, get a big long section. I like to have it in my pocket.
All right.
Oh, it's so scary baiting up a hook. You can't even feel your fingers.
Yeah. Can't feel that point come through.
Yeah.
Oh, we need 20 gauge.
We didn't bring any?
Where's that roll that I cut off?
You mean up there? That one on the rock?
No. Remember you wanted me to cut a coil off. You said you wanted some for your pocket. And I stuck it over here somewhere.
Yeah, that was fishing line.
No, Sam, I pulled off probably 20 yards of 20 pound fishing line.
I have it in my pocket.
That's
You were
what I
saying
mean.
20 gauge wire. I have 20 pound fishing line in my pocket.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
God, Dad,
Sam,
okay.
Just the 20 pound line.
And I just said I have that in my pocket.
Okay, I didn't hear you say it was just a second you said that.
You were talking about the 20 gauge wire.
I wasn't. I'm talking about the wire. Look, listen. You're talking about the wire for the rod and 20 pound on the end of that so it'll break away. That's all I was trying to say, damn it. That's all I was trying to say.
Hey, you know what? That 20 pound is still right there.
Which?
Right here. All right? Don't get worked up at me about that. It's right here.
All right, look, you know, we're just having a misunderstanding
I know,
here.
and you're raising your voice and getting tone.
Sam, we're just having a misunderstanding. Let's calm down, okay? Forget about it. We just had a misunderstanding.
Yeah, that's all it was.
So,
for two people who love being in the woods, one of the hardest things there is trying to compromise. You're out there for your freedom and your independence, and all of a sudden you have to agree with somebody all the time. That's pretty challenging. You know, there's nobody more stubborn in the world than my dad, and he took it to a whole nother level. It's starting to get kind of worrying, and it's probably getting pretty darn close to when we should really start thinking about what the future holds.
when you're starving, when you haven't eaten, who knows really how they're going to handle it? What sort of walls do you hit? What sort of demons come out in your personality? So we butt heads about some things. Who? You got hung up on the stinking piece of wire. Let's go ahead and pull it back in. Damn it. Son of a gun. At my age, a real concern is the state that I'm in now. Sometimes I'm irritable. I've never felt so weak before in my life. I'm wobbly. This is what starving to death is all about. I know Sam's worried. He's worried about his dad's health and safety. I'm wondering if maybe this is what's going to actually drive us out of this place. Damn it.
Okay. You ready, babe? I'm waiting on Brooke. She's been feeling pretty draggy today. I'm gonna go check the crab pot. Just gonna cross our fingers and pull the pot, see what's going on. Then if there's nothing in the pot, I think we're going limpet collecting. But that's a losing game. That's gonna run right out.
Need food.
If there's any crab down there to be had, I should at least have a couple in there.
We chilly out there. Rather be sitting by a fire, doing nothing. But we gotta eat.
We can't be out here if we can't get a bit more to eat.
There's nothing in the forest. There's no foraging.
Fishing is just a joke anymore.
All hope is pinned on the crab pot. It's our last chance for food.
Here goes nothing. Feels heavy. They're huge snails.
Huh.
Ain't one crab in it. It's a snail trap. Let's try to eat giant snails, I guess.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Guess not. Well, I never saw that coming. 15 pounds of snails. God, I don't even know what to think.
There's a lot of meat there.
There it is. You want to throw the pot back in?
We just threw one on the fire. We're gonna see how it does.
Comes with its own pot, boiling right in its own shell. Let's see if they're edible, I guess.
Holy cow. I think that's guts. That's the part we're not going to want to eat. The rest of that is meat.
Did you get a bite off it? Or is it like super hot?
It's just got a really odd flavor that I've never tasted before.
Is it any good?
It's a giant snail. It's kind of rubbery. Well, it's really rubbery. Giant hairy snails. It's not enough to sustain us. I don't know what's gonna happen. What a win. I don't know what we're gonna do if we can't get more food. There's gonna come a time and we're not gonna be able to stay here. We gotta eat and it's just not enough. I just got chills. I just can't get warm. So I'm resting in my bag. Haven't felt that good. Just laying low. The charm of this place is gone. Trust me. I want to go badly. I want to go see my kids and my family and my friends, and I want to eat. I want to eat something. Anything. We talk about food constantly. I've never had to starve like this before. Makes you want to tap that button. I don't know how long I can make it here. I don't want to give up. That's the dilemma, right? You don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. Dave doesn't want to lose. It's like, what do you do?
Holy crap pot yesterday. Caught a bunch of snails. That's it. I'm gonna go check it right now. See if it's decided to catch anything. Or if it was just an arts and crafts project.
Food kind of quit on us. No fish, no crab.
I mean, you could eat seaweed and you could eat snails, but can't sustain that.
It's getting kind of dire.
See what we got. I got a couple snails. Stupid. Stupid snails. It's a total bust. It's starting to not be about how much you can take, but about how much you're willing to put someone else through. I could be out here for another 10 days, maybe. Brooke has dropped so much weight, she's getting to a dangerous place. It's just a waiting game now. How long do I want to put her through that? How long does she want to go through that? It could very well get to be a point where it's detrimental to her health to go any farther. There's still a little snow on that hill over there.
I feel like there's snow just in my soul.
Yeah.
I've just not been warm for so long.
How realistic is it to expect another 10 days, another 2 weeks on nothing?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to not be hungry.
Ted is still experiencing intense stomach ache that we're both fearing could be something serious. Now, there's a chance that he might have a ruptured gallbladder or appendicitis or something like that. Like mentally, he's still pretty strong. It's just, you know, all he can do is curl up into a ball and he can't get food or anything.
I'm feeling really lethargic and beaten down. I've kind of been out of commission. That's hurting us. Jim went out and picked some limpets last night. He's been out there fishing or whatever. But he's definitely been carrying a little extra weight the last couple days. We need to get wood today. That's something I could do. Oh my God, I can barely just stand here. I'm afraid I'm starting to hit my wall. I feel like I can't do anything here. And normally I can do a lot.
Ted's been just doing such a good job out here, but he's really been pushing himself. Getting concerned about him, actually. I don't know if he's going to make it.
I don't mind the idea of tapping and leaving at all, like, especially if you're about to like starve to death, man. I don't want to try to force you to stay out here at all.
Jim, of course, wants to stay. I still want to stay. I don't want to let him down. But if I can't chop wood and I can't get food and I can't freaking step over a log, the reality is that I can't stay out here anymore.
What's going on?
I got nothing left.
Oh gosh. I think that's ending now. Gosh, that's nice. Phone died. Can't chat. kind of looks like it's gonna rain today, like soon. So if I'm gonna like get riding, I need to get my glasses. So like if I'm gonna get riding, let me check the weather. I can't tell. Weather. Shoot, I should be vaping. I think I want to lay back down. Did you have to go outside, Scully? Did you have to go outside because you were little? Everybody left. I'll just end it, I guess.